Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Not cold one though. A long sleeve. A jacket.
Right.
Hello, lady and gentlemen. Today I started trading around 7 and the price action markets today look like it's climbing up slowly. So I probably look for trade to to go long only, but it is not a strong it is not a strong uptrend. So probably I can trade both way, up or down. So basically, just draw my trend line, trend channel to get the approximate ideas of how the market is moving in the upward direction, but at the same time, it's also move sideways inside this big range. It is slowly getting higher and higher. I started my YouTube live around 7 Pacific time. I'm in the Pacific time zone. Okay. There's a second entries on the upper side and also second entry short on the lower side. Second entry long on the upper side, but it is a little too far away from EMA. And yeah, if somebody take a second entry short, it's already got trapped. This YouTube live trading live stream is basically just for to record on my own trading journey, to keep a record of how I trade. I haven't really set up or scheduled the live stream every day yet. Still in the process of learning how to setting up live stream. And if anyone would like to see my trade, just come to my channel and click on the live and click the today's live, and you will see the stream for today, for that day. And I will try to schedule the live stream later. But right now, I just stream day by day. I don't really set a schedule to go live because of my schedule is not so consistent in the morning. If I set a consistent schedule, I have to be able to do that consistently and not missing a day, right? But right now, since my schedule is not so consistent, I'm skeptical, or I don't want to set the schedule yet. But most of the time, I will try to come in and do live trading around 6:30, 7 to 12 Pacific time. Yeah, there's a second entry long there, somewhere here. I didn't I didn't take the trade because I didn't feel right, but it was a winning trade if I took it. And again, I see a second entry long over there. Uh, Second entry long, but let's see how this bar finish. The second entry long, but it's kind of going sideways. Sure, I should enter here. Yeah, look like I missed it because it doesn't look like a. It look like it's going sideways. Okay, I decided to enter a little late, but we'll see. Um, One thing about this trade, second entry is going sideways. Prefer it to come down a little lower at the EMA closer. Mm. Yeah, I put my stop loss way down below the range. It is not an ordinary second entry stop loss. Yeah, I was expecting that so this bar here is critical for me. I was expecting the second entry signal bar to come down over here. That would be a better second entry, but it's way up there. I was too anxious to get in, to get my first trade. That's when you see something is not I don't really like, I should not go in. I want to add one more trade, one more contract or two more contract in here, but yeah, just let it go. 'Cause at this location, it's not a second entry anymore. It is a third entry. At this bar right here, it is a third entry. Or maybe it is just a first entry. Okay. It's not look like it's moving inside the range, but the market has been moving up. The thing is, I'm taking this inside the range at the upper edge of the range. It's kind of dangerous. Okay, keep going. All right, I got the trade. A little scary there, because but the uptrend helped me out. The momentum of the uptrend look like the market is slowly moving up, even though it move up and stay inside the range, then move up again and create the range again. So I enter right here. Okay, let me bring in my happy panda. Where's my happy panda? We got a trade. Oh yeah, we just won a trade. So we need to celebrate. All right, that's enough. Concentrate on the next one. So that is the second entry long. I normally go for 6 ticks, so I got my 6 ticks there. I took a little bigger stop loss there. Normally, should have put my stop loss 1 tick below this bar, but because this is inside this range, I move my stop loss 1 tick below the range. It's a bigger risk ratio, and it worked out. But just don't move too far. I have learned my lesson that when you move stop loss too far, nobody knows that how low is the market, the price action want to move lower or higher, right? So you move too far, move your stop loss too big, and you get killed and you cannot recover. Okay, another second entry long coming up. Do I want to go in? It is a second entry long, but it doesn't look like a two leg. Basically, just tick by ticks above the bar. I like the second entry long also. It's about the same spot. Signal bar. Again, it's got fill. Let's see. Look like I'm late. Okay, I got fill here. Again, this second entry long also kind of moving sideways. We'll see how it goes. Ah, Okay, where's my happy panda? Right. So we make it again. It's a second entry long here. I think I got 8 ticks this time. Yeah, this time instead of moving my stop loss, I move my profit to 8 ticks, and I got 8 ticks this time. 8 tick mean 2 points, but the market decided to move even higher. All right, there's enough panda. Let's concentrate on the next trade. So the market has been moving slightly up and up and up. It kind of like in a big range. It move up, it create a big range and move up again, create a range again. So the best way to trade this is probably when I see the range, just try to enter at the bottom. The last few trades that I took was not quite at the bottom of the range. It was kind of dangerous and make me nervous a little bit because it's at I took the trade second. It was a second entry, but it's kind of above at the top of the range. Second entry would be better if you enter at the bottom of the range. That's just my style of trading. Nobody really tell me how to do that, or nobody really. There's no rule for that. So as along the way, as I gain more experience, I see things that it constantly happen. So I just keep a record of what I have seen and test it. For example, the last two trade, especially this one, I took the range is kind of like this, right? See the two yellow lines here, highlight. The second entry that I took is way up here, closer to the top of the range, instead at the bottom. When I trade range, I normally enter at the bottom. Hopefully, it's going up and coming back, going up, coming back down. That's how, that is the rule of how to trade the range. So, yeah, actually, I just checked and I got only 7 ticks on this trade. I normally trade for 6 ticks. Sometimes I move my target profit up and down a little bit between 4 to 8 ticks, 1 to 2 points. Because I am a scalper, not a swing trader. You're a swing trader, you trade like one big leg, one big swing at a time. Your target profits is probably 4 points, 8, 10 points, but I only scalp for like 1 to 2 points only, because that is about the average distance or average length of one bar. So I scalp for one bar, one short bar. All right. I see a second entry long right here. Every time I see a second entry long, the bar is moving sideways.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
It's below the EMA. I'm a little skeptical. When it is below EMA, it has the intention of going down or reverse. So that's why I don't really like this. Should I keep or should I close this trade? Below the EMA make me wonder. Make me wonder. Hmm. Okay, let's bounce up.
Order filled.
Yeah, I took only one tick. I cancel this. I kind of like. Sometime after I enter the trade, I see a sign of not a good sign. This is because it is below the EMA. Sometimes it try to reverse a little lower. Fortunately, that I cancel the trade. After I cancel the trade, look at that. So it's just a blessing from the sky to escape that loss. Because the body of the bars is below the EMA when I enter it. Actually, I think I entered too soon. I enter here, but I wait for the pullback. It is not a good signal bar. That's why. So signal bar sometimes, a lot of time is very important. I think I enter it at the green bar here. The second entry happened at this red bar. I did not enter, right? And then this bar, the next bar, show up as green, a strong green, and one tick below this red bar, I enter. Oh no, when it pulled back lower, I enter. I enter somewhere over here at the middle of the something like that. Okay, that's not a good entry, but it's not a good second entry that I enter there. I escaped that loss. Escape by making that mistake. I escaped the loss. And by closing my trade with one tick profit. Maybe two ticks profit there. And one other thing that I notice anytime we create a leg and it comes down under the EMA, just be cautious that it might be creating a leg to come down. Or it might be reversing, right? When it's reversed, it had to cross the EMA. So that's why a lot of people who play the second entry, they try to take just any signal bar above the EMA. Just this one, the bar closed just a little bit above the EMA. This is also above the EMA, but it's kind of a little too far also, too far from the EMA. Okay, now I see a second entry short. I don't want to play short because the market, the main trend has been up and up. Yeah, my panda is not dancing because this is not too exciting. There's a second entry short right here. Signal bar is not too good. Signal bar is bullish. Okay, after making that one mistake, even though I had the profit, but there's a second entry short there, but the signal bar is bullish. And this bar right here is too big. Yeah, so basically I'm trading from 6:37 to noon, sometime 12 o'clock, sometime 12:30, sometime almost to 1 o'clock. I try to stop around 12:30, and I am trading the S&P 500 futures E-mini. The symbol is ES. So my method of trading is I use price action, a scalping method. Trade only for I. Its scalping method is because I scalp for only 4 ticks to 8 ticks. So I trade Apex evaluation account, and have some PA accounts, and also one personal account. So if you look at the left side of the screen, my chart is, I use one Apex as a leader, and I use the replicanto to copy all my trades. So there's a few additional accounts is running or following this trade. So for example, I for this one account I have earned $350. $350 for one account. So a few accounts follow that account, so add up is a big amount. I'm trying to pass one PA account or two PAs. At this time I'm trying to build two PA accounts. It is because Apex doesn't have a good discount. I'm waiting for the 90% discount from Apex so that I'm gonna buy some more eval account. Try to build it up to 20 accounts. It is hard to pass the Apex account is because their threshold, trailing threshold, is small. Basically, I'm getting the 50K Apex account. The trailing threshold is 2,500 and not much room for mistakes. So my strategies to pass the Apex account is if you have good trading strategies, you trade slowly. Some people they try to pass. Okay, let's pass. But eventually they're gonna fail, even because I have tried it. You try to pass quickly, which mean you don't have good strategies. You're winning by luck, and winning by luck usually is not good because at one point you're gonna lose anyway. If you have good strategies, people who have good strategies, they can't do it consistently, slowly building it up. I think as long as you meet the target goal at before the 1 month for paying the next fees, I think that's good. That give you time to be consistently profiting from your trading. If you are good, you can trade, you see, get for one contract, I mean one PA account, you can get $300 a day. You can pass it within 2 3 weeks before the due date to pay for the next fees. That's what have been trying to do on my PA. Try to pass within 1 month, but not try to pass within 1 week. When you pass within 1 week, it means that I pass by luck, not pass by using the good strategies. Sometimes people putting trading 10 contracts just try to pass. I have tried that, okay? But sometimes you get a lucky win 1 or 2 times, a lucky loss once, and that's all about it takes. So I trade 2 contracts for my 50K account. 2 contract is probably the maximum to trade for 50K account. If I trade more than that, usually if I had one loss, it's almost like kill half of my threshold. So that's why I prefer to go small. If I have a loss or two, I have a chance to build it up. You don't lose the account, but you lose the time of trading, the time that you have been spending to trade. But your account is still there for you to bounce back up. Or you trade big, you lost. You lost your account. You have to buy a new account. You try to maintain your account and building your profit back up. Well, that is just how I do. I'm not telling anybody to do. If my opinions, my what I said is good, you can try. Test it on your own. Trading, we can learn strategies from anybody who tell us, from any book, from any Bible, but it doesn't mean that you're gonna be good with it because there's so much behind trading, scalping, that it's hard for anyone to teach anyone and to be successful. It actually take a long time for to practice and observe the market, observe the trades on your own until you master it. Well, if anybody knows anybody who are successful, really successful with their life by scalping, trading the ES, scalping especially, I would like to know. Please put a comment below if they have like 20 Apex account and if they trade full time and they make consistent living with it for at least 2 or 3 years. I would like to not like to know them personally, but at least to know that there's somebody out there who is successful trading the ES, scalping the ES. So far, I don't know anybody personally. By knowing some of them like that, it gave me motivation to keep going on, so that, you know, senior traders, they have been saying to keep going, don't quit. But I haven't really known a successful scalper, ES scalper, that I can see as my idols. I can see as my motivations to keep going without wasting the time. If they tell you to keep going and keep going, but I haven't seen an idol or a successful person, it's make me very skeptical that I'm just keep going and this scalping ES is not possible. It's wasting of times. Even though I haven't known one yet, yeah, there are a few master out there, but I'm not sure if they are really successful with it. I want to see some other ordinary trader who are not selling their material or selling the course or selling their strategies. Of course, people who sell the strategy, they always have scheme to convince people, right? I want people who just a trader. not the seller. Okay, after my one mistake, lucky trade here, as I said that the second entry is below the EMA. After I enter, I realize that maybe this is a mistake. That maybe this lake is trending to go down, and it actually is going down after that. Uh, but I escaped this trade by one or two ticks here. I think I got two ticks, but I put one tick over here. After I closed my trade, I didn't want to take a loss. I wait for the bars to come up a little bit to break even, but it gave me one or two ticks, and I close it. Luckily that I made that decision. Normally I let it go. I don't monkey with the trade. When I enter the trade, just let it go, or sometimes taking a bigger loss. But somehow this time I was blessed that I did not, that I decide to close the trade. And since then, the market is reverse and stay below the EMA. Now it's hard. It's dangerous time because the whole morning long market has been going up, right? And now the main trend has been going up, and now is it like moving back down? Is it really trying to reverse down lower? Or is it just a one big pulling leg? So it's at this time it's gonna be hard decision for me to enter the trade. I can enter, but the confidence is not there. I need to wait and see. It could be a long wait. As a scalper, we can scalp enter at any points inside the lake, but I want better confirmation, even though we scalp only for a few ticks, 1 to 2 points. But as a scalper, let's see if you don't have any strategy, you can just enter here in the bars going up, up, up. You get 1 point, but it's just like flipping the coins. But flipping the coin, sometimes you have like head or tail. Sometimes the heads come out 20 times in a row. That's why even flipping the coin is not, you can win all the time or lose all the times. So by using some strategies, you don't really flip the coin. You have a high probability that this time it's gonna go, the head's gonna come out, something like that. Instead of just say flipping the coins, have strategies, you have method, you have more educated guess. However, scalping, you can just flip the coin and you're lucky, you take one trade lucky and you use the money to spend for your dinner or something like that. But for long term, it is not the way to scalp, to trade. Second entry short right here below this green bar. Look like it's not such a bad bar, but we'll see. It look like a good signal bar, even though it's green, but it is at the bottom. It's still considered as a good signal bar. I'm talking about this bar right here. That is a second entry short signal bar. And if whoever entered the trade, you are still in the trade. I did not enter. I want to see, waiting to see this trend channel, whether it is still going to go down. Sometime when you keep waiting, you miss the opportunity. Maybe it is for sure a downtrend already. I think it's a downtrend already, but still, it still hasn't beat the uptrend yet. The uptrend is still more superior for today, but it came down. See, the uptrend is happening somewhere here. It went up like maybe 30, 40 points, but it came down. Okay, it didn't even came down halfway yet. So the uptrend is still more powerful. Maybe, yeah. So if the market came down to all the way to over here or past that, that may be considered as a downturn, start playing down again. Or maybe anytime I see something like this happen, it's hard hard decision for me to enter the trade because I like to trade along the trend. Because as you can see, all my three trades are long because the main trend is long. So sometime when the trend is keep going up long, and it's at one point the market will decide to reverse, right? But sometime The reverse is just a pulling back. It's not a big, strong reversal trend. Pulling back mean it pulling back for just enough and then it going back up, going back along the main trend again. So if we are inspecting the main trend over here, it's been going up for how many points here? It's been going up for 41 point. It came down at 41 point. It decided to come down. Now it's come down 20 points. $20. It doesn't look like it's came halfway. Yeah, almost. Yeah, 20 points. Yeah, so basically the main trend for the day went up 41 and a half point. Let's say 41 points. And then it came back down for 20 points. So almost 50%. So somebody who played Fibonacci, they might decide to go in. Because people who play Fibonacci, the reversal happen around 50%, a lot of times 60%. So maybe let's see, 50%, it's right here. So whoever took the straight second entry, maybe it started going back up after it hit the 50% Fibonacci. So there are many different strategies that people use to scalp, use to trade. Whatever strategies that you are using or I am using, you have to be using it for a long time, practicing, testing it for a long time to see the results, to get to know how to use it along with the market data. You cannot just throw in a Fibonacci and expecting it to reverse at 50% or 60%, or just throw in your trade when you see 50% happen, you just enter the trade. It's not like that. You have to read the market, the history of the bars during that day or that week, right? So you see 50% is right now has happened right here. You just enter the trade. Okay, 50%, so enter the trade. It's not like that. So whatever tools or strategy that you use, it will take, it might work, but it will take a long time. It has condition that when you see 50%, all the markets supposed to be, the charts are supposed to look like this or like that. before you enter. It cannot like the chart look like this, you enter 50%, and chart look like that, you enter 50%. It's not gonna work. That is just like flipping coins. When you flip coins, you most likely gonna lose in a long term. All right, I'm gonna observe the market a little longer. If this, you can see when I draw my trend channel, the downtrends, all these bars are staying within the channel. That is this is what they call price action method. One of the price action method that tell you to watch out for when you see trending down like this. It normally stay inside the trend and inside the trend channel, and it's see the trend channel also has midline, the middle center line of the trend. So there's also rules. There are rules that it's also stay inside the upper half of the trend channel. So you can trade either way. When it came down to the middle, to the center of the trend channel, you trade to go up. You just wait for a bigger pullback to the lower of the trend channel, and then you enter your trade. Right now, around this area right here, it's basically come up and down from the top to the center of the trend channel only. It hasn't come down all the way. So you can wait for this all these bars to come down to touch the lower edge of the trend channel and look for a second entry to go long. So price action is also depend on the personalities of the traders, how you want to take a trade. It's just something that I have learned over the years, the last few years. I normally traded the stock before that, option and stuff before that, but I just learned this price action, scalping the ES for the last 2 3 years. So what I'm saying, I'm not teaching anybody. I'm just telling what I learned. I have learned over the last few years, and I'm still trying to improve. If I consistently doing better and better and become good, who knows? Maybe I will share my strategies, tell the story. But right now, I'm just trying to learn to improve my skill and tell people who watch my video how I experience the trading journeys all along. I have tested so many different strategies, took some wins and some losses along the way. But people who are trading, scalping the ES, they are normally using these price actions strategies, and many of them use the second entry type of method. Second entry method is also price action. So, okay, so even though this is a downtrend, right? But in a way, it is still a range, maybe like this. It is down, but it is also a range, a possibility of both. So I have to be careful. I have to ask myself, is it a range or is it a downtrend? So for this case, I probably, if I happen to take a trade, I probably take anything that, any signal that down only, even though it's inside the range. Trade short only. It's just my personal opinions. So I'm gonna to remind people that this video is for entertainment purpose only. This video or this live stream is just to record the record of how I trade the ES. I'm not providing you or teaching you, at least at this time, how to trade. I'm not teaching you how to trade or providing you any trading advice or trading strategies. I'm just describing how I trade. The method, the strategies I use to trade. And if you happen to like the strategies that I trade, you can take it and incorporate into your own strategies and test it. Test and test and test until you win and have good results of the strategies. Test maybe 3 to 6 months if you consistently profit from it, and then trade with your real money. But if you just learn from somebody or somebody tell you to do something or you heard that somebody do this or do that and you try to use the method to trade, most likely you're gonna lose money. Trading futures is very risky, maybe risky than trading the stock. Stock you can buy and then just leave it there. Eventually it will come back and earn the money. Even though it's go down, even though it's been going down, you just leave it there waiting for it to come back up. Scalping is you can lose very big money much more than losing investing in stock. Scalping, you have to be there and watch your chart tick by ticks the whole time. You cannot just put an order, buy or sell, and walk away. It's almost like for day traders. So at this time, I have some free time away from work. I have time to practice to to scalp, to trade the ES. You have to have the time to do this. If you have only like not consistent time to trade this kind of strategies, you're not gonna learn it. You have to be doing it at least 2, 3, 4 hours or the whole time every day, the whole trading hours every day, or at least maybe 2 to 4 hours every day. And also after the trading, I had to practice and practice and practice, and I'm still learning. There's a long way to learn. It doesn't mean that I don't have enough weapon to trade yet, but the more you know, it's just like a martial arts fighter. Yeah, the more skills, the more technique you learn, the more chance you have the chance to win. You only know how to punch, you're not gonna survive in the UFC world. You just know how to punch and kick. It's not gonna. Most likely, you got one lucky punch and you win. But in the whole fight, in the long term, you're not gonna win. So it's similar to that. So I have to keep on learning more method in order to survive trading the ES. I have to know how to read the markets better. It's just like self defense or fighting in the UFC, martial art fighting. You have to know how to read your opposition. You like fighter, they know ahead like when the opposition is gonna throw a punch or gonna throw a kick. They are ready to defend, and they know when they are ready to attack. Just example of how to trade it. You basically need to know how to read your enemy's position, your your challenger, what he is going to do to you. And when you have the opportunity to attack, you enter, attack. But if you don't know how to read your enemy, your opposition, is he gonna throw a punch? He gonna throw a kick, and you walk into his kick, then you die, you lose. Similar to that. So that's why I keep on learning more skill, more method, more techniques. Even with more techniques, in martial art fighting, it doesn't guarantee you that you're gonna win either. You have to be careful because the guy might throw one kick, one lucky punch on you, and you at that moment you were not careful, you got knocked out. Even though you know all the tips and tricks of martial art, you are more experienced. Even though you are very experienced, you have been a champion. You have to be careful. Remind yourself to be careful at all time. I mean, that is a good example of scalping the ES. I had to know how to read the chart, not just at the entry, but know how to read the intention, what the chart has been doing to me. What is the trading the chart styles for today? The style of this chart today is trending up and turning now, it's turning down, turning up it and down for a little while, and then it produce a big range right here and coming down again, a big range again. I'm talking like this just to educate myself, to remind myself. Sometimes you remember better when you talk, when you talk through it. So I talk here because I didn't like any setup over here because the lake is reversing to go down, and somewhere right here it is a 50% Fibonacci. I want to see if it is really reversing, stopping here, accumulate. So the range in the market going up or go down, and then it stop, it produce a range like this. It's it means that the traders out there are still thinking inside this range. Should he buy? Should he sell? So maybe 1,000 of traders out there wanting to buy, 2,000 wanting to sell, and suddenly they all decide to sell, and it just going down again. If they all decide to buy at the same time, or most of them want to go buy at the same time, it will go back up. So at this moment inside this range, that's what's happening. All these traders are still in the process of, still in the undecided process in their head. They want to buy or they want to sell. So sometimes we have to skip. Sometimes we have a good guess. Most likely the trader is gonna go long. You take the chance and enter. Nobody can tell exactly 100%. Okay, so I'm gonna close my statement here. I was talking about the martial art of comparing trading to martial art fighter and telling you about my live stream video. It is not for providing you the advice to trade using my video, using my method, okay? This is for entertainment purposes only. for kind of information, but not advice, not an trading advice, because trading's requiring more skills and knowledge. You can lose a lot of money. That's what I'm trying to say. All right, I see second entry long. I see second entry short right here. I don't want to enter the trade. So this is a range right here. I see second entry short right here, which is really good. I didn't enter. Was busy talking. Okay. Yes. Good second entry short here also. This is a good second entry short right here. This is a little above the EMA. As I said that sometime when it is about the EMA like this, there's some risk to it because this leg maybe continue to go up. But if the second entry is below the EMA, the chance of that it stay going down is bigger. When it happens at above the EMA like this, the chance of the legs going up is also higher. So you calculate, you took your chance here and enter hope. But this is one good second entry here because it is at the upper side of the range. So maybe that's why it works. It's because the market is staying inside the range. So you trade second entry, you trade at the top of the range. Don't just trade anywhere. You see second entry down here, and it is a range. You go short, most likely you're not gonna make it. So right now I kind of see a second entry again, and it is about the EMA. I just talk about it, and now I see it. See, it's like this. Let me draw. See, it's above the EMA. I hate this tool. When I draw and click, it doesn't close. It still stick to the. Know how to close this. Normally I double click, and it would close on me. This time it doesn't close. I don't know why. Okay, it's a good second entry, but it's above the EMA. That's why I didn't take it. And the signal bar is kind of neutral. This is a signal bar of that second entry. if the signal bar, if this bar is about the same size, I most likely enter one tick. But because the signal bar is too big, it's hard. Or sometimes I just wait for the bars to come down past past the tail of this bar. I enter if I need to take the chance on this trade. You don't have to wait till the bar finish. You just wait for the bar to come down and enter your trade one tick below the signal bar. And by the way, doing that, you are kind of like incorporating the next bar and the green bar into like a one bar. If this two bars are actually one bar, that is a good signal bar, right? In a different time frame. So that's why this doesn't really mean it is a bad signal bar. You see a red bar coming in like that, and you combine them, it become one good signal bar, and you just take your trade there underneath that bar. Yes, all depend case by case, but in this case, yeah, if I enter there, I would have got 6 ticks. It actually more than that, 8, 10 ticks there. So yeah, so as you can see, three good trade right here. Same thing over here. Let me just draw. This is a second entry also, but it's not. The lake at the bottom is not look like two lakes. What it is, if you count it tick by ticks, it is a second entries. There's a second entry long there, but I hesitate to enter here because the main trend is up, but this trend is coming back down. I'm not very positive, convinced that it's gonna go down again. So it make me skeptical because I'm not sure about the main trend. Trend now is still wanting to go down lower or going up higher. I'm not sure. I like to go along with the main trend. Even though we have 3 good second entry short right here. Second entry long is forming now. Do I want to take it? See, it is easy to mark up the chart after you see the chart. After you see the chart, you can mark up the chart and tell anybody, teach anybody how to trade. Hey, second entry over here is under the EMA and it is at the top of the range. Enter right here. If I am a teacher, a master, or I sell the trading material, okay? After you see the chart, you can tell your students. But trading live, you cannot just you cannot see ahead. You can say, "Oh, this is a good risk. Take a risk." Here, second entry with the two legs down. Just wait for this bar to come down and take the trade. It's so easy after you see the chart. But when it's happening live, you need to be careful. You don't want to take a chance. And you are most likely always not sure what the market is doing. Nobody really sure. But after you see the chart, you are more sure when you do your markup. For example, right now, second entry long right here. Are you sure you want to go up? Maybe not. Nothing is so sure. So let me see. Yeah, this is the bottom of the range, and it is also the bottom of that downtrend, right? I'm not sure what the market is trying to do now, even though from here to here is slightly back up. It's trying to climb back up, but it's not. It's still too shallow. It's still a range to me. And this right here, maybe it's just a failed breakout. Second entry short with a failed breakout. But who knows at this time right here? Nobody knows that it's gonna fail. Even though there's a rule that most breakout fail, but nobody knows. Sometime, for example, yeah, we have a range over here. Yeah, if somebody realized that this is a breakout, it's gonna fail. They make good profit right here. There's no way I know, or at least I don't know yet. Maybe more experienced trader they know, or maybe they just take a risk. Okay, good thing, something for me to take a note about this. When you see second entry like this, it's past the range, and then you see the signal bar, and then the next bar coming down like that. Most likely, it's gonna be a fair breakout. So take note. I usually I take note of something like this when I trade and when I practice. When I see something like that happen again, maybe I enter or keep observing. If it happened again and again and again, and then it's a good chance, a good risk. They say a good risk to enter the trade there. 50-50, right? Or maybe more than 50. Good chance to enter. Maybe 2 to 1 that you most likely are gonna fail breakout. Okay, let me see. If somebody enter second entry long there, they already got trapped. Unless you put one tick below that big red bar here, and then you're still alive. Your trade is still in action. Mm, I'm gonna hang on a little bit, so I'm gonna stay quiet for a few minutes, maybe for the rest of the day. I keep watching the chart, but I'm not gonna talk too much anymore. You may follow me along. I might talk here and there and moving my cursor, typing some text, draw a channel line, trend channel, range channel, but I'm not gonna talk too much anymore. I have two charts going on. One chart is for reading the whole chart, or how the whole chart. I can see the whole chart of where the start of the day to the top, to the right. So I know the market is moving, turning up or turning down for the whole day. So I have this chart set up like that, and then another chart zooming in to just to the trading area. I can zoom in, zoom out a little bit like that, but it's not so convenient. So that's why I have two charts. At least when I read, this is a bigger picture type of chart. It give me the ideas of give me the idea of the entire chart of how the price move during the day, during the session. So I'm gonna measure this. Price is moving so strongly down. It's already past 60%, 50%, and it is still coming. It is still coming down. Yeah, I use Fibonacci to measure the length, the legs, the trend. So when it reverse, a lot of time it reverse up to 61. Between the 50 and 60, it would reverse. But this downtrend is so strong, it came down. So, okay, let me look. So there's a second entry long somewhere over here. It's not, yeah, second entry long. It's not good, no good signal bar at all. So I wouldn't enter long here. There's no good signal bar at all. So when I was so new to trading the second entries, I just enter. I would probably enter here, and I got burned here because this bar here is the signal bar, and it is not a good signal bar. I see when I first knew trading the second entry, I would really enter here, even though I feel like it's the market's gonna go up. I didn't pay attention much to the signal bar. So that's why practice is important, and realize what you have learned. And this signal bar is the key. It's not a good signal bar, so that's why it's fail. Sometimes it's not all the time. Sometimes the trade becomes successful, and you count it down here. This is a second entry, but it's not really a two legs. It's just tick by ticks, congestion type of range, and then market decided to come back down. It's like see, this is the bottom of the range. We here. I just talk about the breakout of the range. Most breakout fail. How come this breakout doesn't fail? How do you know it's gonna fail? Well, maybe when you see a next bar coming back up or something like that. So your trade fail breakout, you might enter here maybe. Then you got burned. Enter one tick above this signal bar or the green bar, and you got burned. So it's not fail. So regarding the breakout fail is not regarding the breakout fail, it is I'm not quite good with it yet. Need to learn more about it. So when I see a range, a trend down like this, I have to draw my trend channel. The trend is so steep. Okay, I need a trade. I need a trade. I was not sure if this leg is gonna come down when there is a strong uptrend, main uptrend for the whole day. And when I see a leg down, I'm just not so convinced that it's gonna keep coming down. Because I like to play only along the main trend. Even though I see like leg up like this, sometimes I keep thinking that it maybe it's time to reverse. And I'm scared to take a trade to go short. But I have learned to keep myself, to inform myself, or to tell myself that don't think about trading reverse at all. Anytime I try to trade reversal, I lost more than winning. Even with a small trend, just wait to make sure that it is really going down or it is really going up and then go along with it. Don't just take risk that it's gonna reverse. I'm gonna trade a reverse. It I think this leg is going to reverse. Don't think don't trade with your thinking. Trade with the chart just to make sure that it is fully reversed and go along with the chart. Go along with they say price action. Go along with the market. Because right now the trend is still down, right? Of course, anytime a leg is down, at one point it will go up, but we don't know when it's gonna go up. So we can be scared that it will go up at this point, or at that point it might go up, but it didn't go up. Come to this point again, we can be scared for the whole day long that it might be bouncing back up. So when I try not to scare, I just enter along the main trend. Don't enter with the hope that it will reverse. It may be reversed, but hey, I take the chance to enter along the main trend anyway. Right now, it's second entry, but it looked like a range again. See, there's a little range here. Small range, and I just draw it like that. It's not a good second entry, and I don't know how to enter here. There's no setup that I like. All new traders, I normally trade with my feelings, right? That's because I didn't have enough experience, know enough how to read the chart, and don't have the strategies to enter the trade. So when I was new, I see something like this. Look like it's gonna reverse. So let's enter the trade right here because it's been coming down so long so far. It's gonna reverse. So I enter the trade and lost. Sometimes they say don't play against the trend, play along with the trend. Okay, look like this trend is down. Let me enter it right here. And then it end up reversing. I got lucky. It go along with the trend. I didn't really have a method of where exactly I need to enter. Even with the method that I know exactly where to enter, it doesn't mean that I'm gonna be winning. It it's basically providing me more better guess of where to enter. Even though I have been winning, I won three. What? I didn't take a trade at this level. I put a plus sign on how many points ticks above or below the arrow. That means I took a trade like this. Even though I took the three trades and profited this morning, it was scary. It didn't give me a convincing win immediately. It's after I entered the trade, it came down, went up a little bit, didn't hit my target. It came down, back up, down, and eventually it went up. So during the trade, it's a scary process. Similar to over here, I entered the trade, it went up, it didn't hit my target, and it came down, right? But at this trade, I would have got trapped if I trade with traditional second entry method. So I move my stop loss down below the range one tick because I thought that this is a range it might play. The trade should be inside the range. So it saved me the trade and I won the trade. This one should be a loss, a losing trade because the signal bar is not a good signal bar and it is below the EMA. After I entered the trade, it went up a little bit, it came down and then go back up again. I realized that this is not a good trade. I closed the trade with one tick profit. So these are the three trades that I took today. And then the market, after this bad read over here, the market is actually deciding to go down. Even though I see second entry short over here, I did not take it because too early to trade reversal. Even here, I was still skeptical, but it was good three trades over here that I didn't take. See the market's trend, it came down, it stopped in a range, it came down again, create the range again. It's it came down again, create the range again. But who knows? Is it gonna come down again? Or is it time to reverse? Knows. I need to learn from somebody who knows this. When you hear my question at this time, please tell me. Let me see. How do we know if the market's gonna go bounce back up or it's gonna come back down? it came down past this range. Yes, it's not really. I don't have any good second entry to enter. I want to strictly enter at the second entries. Sometime I see something that I like, I didn't enter at the second entry at all. I- I'm training myself to enter only at the second entry with some knowledge of reading the context of the charts. All right, let me see. Okay, it came down closer to the low of the day. And it is also dangerous for me, from my experience, that when it came down so close to the low of the day, or overnight low, they call it, I just don't know whether it's gonna come down to touch it. When it touch, is it going to reverse, or is it going to keep going? Everything is so dangerous. So this line right here is the low of the day. I see second entry long right here. The the signal bar is not so good. The trend is down. If I go long, it's against the main trend. I felt disappointed that I wait for the downtrend. I thought that maybe it's just a pullback leg, but it was a downtrend, not just a pullback leg. So I missed the trades that going down along the way. I miss any trades that short over here. So when you misinterpreting the context of the chart, that's what causing me to miss the trade. But sometimes they say it's better to miss a trade rather than enter the trade and losing. So over here you can just say that there's a overshoot. They say when there's a overshoot and when it came back strong. So Just tell me what they say. It's overshoot. So it came back strong because of that overshoot. Okay. I'm skeptical to enter any trade. Sometimes, sometimes a strong trend down like this, based on the price action second entry method, it keep coming down like this. It just didn't give the traders a spot to enter. If you follow the second entry method, because there's no second entry happening along here. So if you just click and enter, it's you win. But if you want to follow the strategies, there's no there's no entry to enter here. The strategies allow you to enter at the location that match the strategies. However, you can enter anywhere you want, and if you feel like it's keep coming down, you just enter and you win. But you, in a long run, you will lose because market doesn't follow your mind. It follow its own mind. There's a second entry long there at the green bar there, but now it's already got trapped. Look like the market is trying to touch the overnight low. This line over here is the overnight low. It came from the overnight. That's why they call it overnight low. So when the price hit that area, it's no longer an overnight low. So by looking at this, did it already hit? In the little swing before the overnight at the close of yesterday. At the close of yesterday. We'll see. No, it's not hitting the overnight low yet. We're still, but if I put a line, the bar, you can say it's already hit. So this is this is something the area. Okay, the overnight low is over. It's already been touched. Will the market bounce back up or down? All right. Sometimes the market just want to come in, come down to touch that, and then it bounce back up. So something to watch for. If it go above the EMA with one or two legs up, then I will start trading long again. So it's been a long wait. I waited the whole times during this turning down because I was scared to trade along the previous main trend. But this is a trend of its own, and you don't want to trade against the main trend. That I don't want to trade against the main trend. That's why I didn't take any long trade over here or any short trade over here because I'm afraid that this is just a pullback. But this is so far down, I should consider. Yeah. Well, I got 3.5 points today, but it would be nice if I got two more. For a downturn like this, sometime when I see second entry short at around the EMA, I would take it. But because it just touched the overnight low line, I'm thinking to be scared to go short because it might reverse. It just touched the overnight low. The big trader, they might decide to buy. It is a good bargain now, or it is a reset price now to buy again. Who knows? All traders, scalper are just small traders. When those big guys decide to buy, they put $1 million into the market. It might just keep jumping up again and again, reversing. So we don't know the mind of the big traders, big institution trader there. That's why in this area right here, I'm skeptical. Maybe I should not be, but it's just the way I think. As you can see, it touched the overnight low line and then it has been going up. But sometimes they say that when it's happening like that, it will come back for a retest. So it break this little micro trend channel right here. It will come back for a retest. Let's see if it's true and will it come back or not. I see that one bar is trying to, it's an outside bar, it's trying to come down slightly. That's the first entry. Let's see this. Not sure what I'm looking for here. Need to zoom out a little bit. Maybe the market is going up now, reversing now. We don't know. The reason I say maybe because they say that when it breaks a touch like this, the market is will try to come back down one more time. They they say retest. Somebody is not satisfied about how they trade the low. The market reverse on them. They buy it again to come back down again. So this is a second entry short right here. Do I dare to go short? Second entry short right here. Signal bar looks decent. That one bar with a big tail is killing the second entry short, but it basically it's just one leg. It's this is a one leg type of. Sometimes we have to trade the second entry that looks like two legs, not just like this. And this is probably why. And sometimes people enter like that. Sometimes I see traders enter the second entry here like this, and they got burned right now. So you enter the second entry that look like two legs, and sometimes it look like two small leg, but it's it is still a one leg. So it's not. It's up to your judgment to enter the trade. Is it really a second entry or is it a two legs? Is it still a one leg? So there's a second entries right here, but it is when it doesn't work, you look at it, it just one leg. But if it works and say, oh, that's good second entry short. The people who invented the second entry, they also always have more excuse why it's not a good second entry. They always have something to prevent themselves that they are right, their strategy is correct. Hello, who is this? Who is this? And what company are you representing? Yes, this is Ryan. I'm not giving you social security online. You are a scammer. Stop texting. Stop stop texting me. You are a scammer. I'm gonna report you. Oh well, just like what I said, that the trend, the market has been moving down, and as soon as it touched the overnight low, it decided to bounce back. As I noticed that a few times. It doesn't happen all the time. That's why it's so hard to do scalping or trading, because it's not it's happening all the time. But it happens. Like the market has been down, 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 and then as soon as it touched the overnight low, as you can see, it's it bounced back up.
Order submitted.
So right now a second entry is happening, and I am late in entering. I'm not quite sure if there's a good second entry short or not. It, I'm skeptical. They bounce back down. I have enough room to the EMA. I'm gonna enter for too late, too late, too late, too late.
Order canceled.
I cancel it. It's kind of risky because if this trend is meant to go up, if this trend is meant to go up, it's not a good second entry at all. They say that the it went down to overnight low, right? And then it went back up. And there's always retest. They say there's always retest. And I don't know how many retests it will be. So
Order submitted.
if I enter the trade on time, I would get my 6 ticks. I normally trade for 6 ticks, right? But as soon as it hit like 6, 7 ticks down there, and then it bounced back up, I'm going
Order
long.
submitted.
I'm going long here. I feel the market is tendency to go up. I'm not sure, or quite sure at this time. Hey, maybe it is not a good idea to enter at all. 50-50 chance here. I enter it as a failed second entry. The second entry short here. Should I close my trade? Should I close my trade? It's not good. It's not looking good. Let's see. I think I'm gonna take a chance to go up.
Order filled.
All right, I got my 1 point. 4 ticks. Ooh, after I close, and then the price jump. At least I got one ticks. I skeptical go down. If I took second entry short, I would have got my six ticks. But and then it went back up slightly. I enter my trade probably somewhere around here. I thought it's gonna be a fail. I treated it as a fail second entry long or second entry short. And then it worked out for four ticks, scary four ticks. Uh, Actually, trading second entry is always scary anyway. Came down and then this bar came back up and then down again to scare you. This is not really a fail second entry because I took the fail second entry a little sooner. I enter somewhere over here and then I didn't hang on because I was not sure. So this trend now is definitely an uptrend. Well, win is a win, so move on to the next trade. And I just call it fail second entry short. X. Yeah, too bad. I didn't hang on because I felt like maybe it's not a good. I was scared that it might came back down to retest the low, but on the other side, I feel like the trend may it's already came down over here, tried to test here, and it fell. The retest has already been done, but sometimes they say it take two legs. Sometimes they say it take two legs. So wait for the second leg to happen. So I didn't wait. I should have waited right here. But this second entry, this bar is not bullish. It took my chance though. All right. I got 4.5 points so far today. Thank you. Thank you those who watching over my trade. Give me blessing. Yeah, so basically the knowledge of reading the price action and good judgment, good educated guess, I would call it. Still a guess, but you have something to back up your guess. It's not just flipping the coin and guess, right? Flipping the coin, you just say you, it is also a guess, a heads up or a tail, right? But there is no strategies behind your guess. Why you guess it is a head? So in trading, all the time it is scalping, especially all the time it is a guess. But you have to have something to back up your guess. And if you lost, yeah, I thought it was like this, like this, like this, because it, from experience, it's been like that most of the time. So most of the time doesn't mean all the times, you know what I mean? So it's still a guess, but it more good, more to the good side of the guess instead of just flipping the coin. So that's what happening to my trade here. Even though I take a short here, I want to take a short here, I can cancel it. I I could have won the trade short, and then I decided to go long instead because the bar action, the action of the bar tick by tick, is telling me that it may be going long. So that's what I did, and it worked out for 4 ticks. So for today, I got 4.5 points, trading 2 contracts. Each point, trading 2 contracts for each point is $100. So 4 points is $450. I have a few accounts behind this account, so it's a good it's a good day today. And the message below the screen that my live trading is for entertainment purpose only. It is not for you to follow my trade. If you see anything that you like, the strategies, please take it, incorporate it into your own testing strategies. Test it, test 3 to 6 months before you, if it is profitable, and then you can use and start trading. But don't just follow me blindly because I'm I'm not the pro expert. I am just recording myself or how I trade to keep a record history of my trade. But even though there are some good strategies in my videos, my stream, I wouldn't recommend anyone or preaching anyone or asking anyone to follow because it's very risky and I don't win all the times. Maybe more losing than winning, so please don't follow me. I don't teach anyone the strategies. I'm just showing how I trade and my strategies. All you expert out there can steal my strategy and incorporate into your own if you want to. I'm not banning you from copying my strategies, but you must test it with hundreds of trades before you can start using the strategies because there are more method behind each trade that I took. It might not, if you enter it incorrectly, if I enter it incorrectly, I miss something, I miss reading the chart, my entry would be a big loss. or a loss all the times. And the other thing is that when you try to follow or trade along somebody who trading live, if their streaming is lagging, right? Your chart may be ahead or behind, and then you enter the trade, follow somebody's streaming. It's not a good idea. Your chart could be a few ticks or a bar ahead, or a few ticks or a bar slower, and you enter the trade. You didn't enter the trade properly as the guy who streamed. So you can just observe the method, the strategies, but don't try to follow his trade click by click, bar by bar. It's not the same because your chart may be lagging or the streamer chart may be lagging. Usually streamer chart uh, lagging a few seconds, could be 10, 15, 30 seconds, and it could that is potentially affecting whoever try to follow him. Okay, so it's 10:40 a.m. Pacific time right now. I normally trade till like 12 noon or 12:30. I try to avoid trading till 1 o'clock. 1 o'clock is when it's closer to 1 o'clock, the market is moving like 10, 15 minutes before 1 o'clock. Have noticed that the chart is moving tick by ticks, up, down like crazy. It's trapping people. So I would not recommend anybody to trade when it's 15 minutes before 1 o'clock and 15 minutes after 1 o'clock. But it moving like tick by ticks, but in the same area. It trap people, trap scalper who go long and trap scalper who go short. It doesn't really have a specific destination of where it wants to go. Well, even right now, there's no specific destination that we can guess, but we can at least have some good idea. But when it's closer to 1 o'clock, it went up, went down, up and down, up, down, up, down. That's that's why it's so hard. But right now, at least you can see like a series of bars going up, a series of bars going down inside the trend channel, right? It's just something I have noticed and I would like to share. And people who heard it, you can observe and investigate on your own. Okay, let's see. I don't see second entry short here. Mm, maybe the second entry short right now. It's one leg down. Hopefully, this leg is still coming down slightly. Let's see how this bar go. I feel like each trade that I took, nothing I feel so confident about. It's I'm gonna enter this trade.
Order submitted.
Maybe this is a range. There's a series of bars going sideways. It is not really a down, but it is sideways.
Order submitted.
My trade got filled, but I'm not very confident with this one because it's been going sideways. I move a stop loss. One tick below the range. Technically, my stop loss should be here. One tick below that signal bar. The signal bar is neutral. It's not so good. I enter my trade. I I pre-enter my trade long. Just afraid that this bar might go further and I miss the trade. Sometime it work and sometime you enter a little early, it just touch your entry and came back down. Sometimes you put the trade orders early, sometimes it work, but sometimes it's not good. Maybe it's better to finish to let the bar finish, but sometimes when the bar finish and then it finish and go without you. Mm. It's not looking good. It's not looking good. If I lost this trade, it wipe out my earning for the whole day. If I lost this trade, it wipe out my earning for the whole day. So okay, the channel is up. This shouldn't be. It should not come down. Why are you coming down? So if this bar bouncing back up, I think it's gonna bounce much higher. Keep going up further. One more range. We'll see. Yeah, let's keep going, man. Let's keep going. Why are you pulling back down? Mm, yay. It's not good. It's not looking good. Not looking good. So one thing bad about this trade is what? Signal bar. As soon as I enter this, it's kind of going sideways. Going sideways. Sideways within that little range. Needs to go past the range. So it's a bad spot to enter that second entry. So sometimes you feel like the market is gonna produce a good leg, right? But suddenly you enter, it produce a sideways result. There's no way I can tell ahead. You just take the guess. Guess maybe no good. It's gonna wipe out all my profit for today. Okay, what is this legs gonna do? What is this legs gonna do? Okay, the next bar start with a green. Next bar is green and then back down again. Eat blessing from the sky to have a profit on this trade. This bar is very important. Come on, push it, push it. Need one more green bar. It cannot pass that range. Then suddenly a bearish boss show up after that red bar. Come on. Yes, I need a green bar. One thing about this trade is that because I thought that this trend is continue to go up, right? But it just touched the overnight low and then it reversed. I was gonna enter. I like trading one tick below or above this bar when it touched the EMA, but it is not a second entry. So that's why I didn't take a trade there. So wait for the next second entry comes. So what the next second entry it comes, but then it start to produce a sideways range. The play is gonna get all my profit for today. I gain Again, 4.5 points already before this trade. So far I'm down 3.5 points. Back, down.
Order filled.
Okay. So it wiped out my whole day profit. It hurts. Losing like 4.5 points back. With maybe it's time for it to come back down. So it is a wasting of effort. It is a wasting of effort for a whole morning long. Again, make 3 or 4 ticks of 4 points and giving it all back in one trade. Where's my second entry? Second entry long. minus. So second entry long, and if didn't work out, I was gonna close my trade when it came back. Gave me 2 3 ticks, but at that time I started to like the long. I like the long again now.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Okay, this is the second entry long right here. Got my 6 ticks. Yeah, the last trade I have my stop loss 1 or 2 tick below this range right here, right? But this damn 2 bars right here, it decided to go much further. It's, normally it stop about the range, at the range, at the bottom of the range, but it decided to come down like 1.5 point before it bounced back up a little bit. Let's see if it ever is gonna go back up over here to my trade, about this. This is the line that I enter my trade previously. See, it looks like as a scalper, I scalp only this much, and then it came back down, right? And then it go back up again. Nobody really want to hang on to their trade too long if you're a scalper. And this is what's happening. At least I'm in back up in the positive area. Just curious, is this is gonna keep going higher than this range? Or there's a big resistance over here that the bars doesn't want to go up too high. But nobody know. Resistance right here that the bar doesn't want to go up any higher. When there's a range accumulation area like this, it's also hard to trade. We don't know exactly if it's gonna go up again or pull back down again. My trade that I lost, it start early at the beginning of the range. After I enter, it start going sideways to create the range. Let's see what's the bad thing about that second entry, because there's few bars before the second entry is already a congestion range. So okay, that's a lesson learned. You see 3 or 4 bars before your bars is lining up as a range. Don't take that second entry. But and then so this is also a second entry, but this is like a good leg down, right? It doesn't look sideways. So okay, lesson learned for me. Take notes and be prepare for the next. Incorporate into the next trade. Don't take a trade like this when I see 3 or 4 bars lining up. It's not a good leg. If this bar is 1 bar down, then maybe it's good. Like this, right? This bar is, even though it's red, but it is a good signal bar because the body finish at the top, and with such a long tail there. Okay. What it is now, I see a second entry short. Second entry short. I don't know. Maybe this need to draw my trend line again. Maybe this. You can see the hesitation area. Maybe this leg is still part of the big main trend down. So I decided to stop there, thinking to come back down again. To keep that in mind. Yeah, on my last trade, I moved my stop loss far down and 1 tick below here, so that's why it's a big loss. I I don't mind moving the stop loss down as long as it's not above 5 points, 4 or 5 points. Don't move your stop loss way more than 4 or 5 points. Okay, so now it's bounce back up. The trend is down. Well, it's hard to say because this new channel is up. This new channel is up. Okay, second entry short here. The signal bar is good to me. I think I like the short here.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Okay, my order feels short. I don't feel too excited about the trend or this entry because bar is this is a second this is a uptrend leg uptrend channel. Did I enter short? Did I enter short? Because I want to gain one. I was hoping that it would go down for 1 point.
Order
Okay.
filled.
All right. I got my 6 ticks. This looked like a good 2 legs down second entry. That's why I enter. There's always when you enter the second entry, it's not like the second entry perfect second entry. There's always bad second. I mean some negative points inside each second entry. That's why it's so hard to trade second entry. It's not like absolutely one perfect second entry. That within that second entry strategies. So in this case, it has 2 good legs, and if I consider this a range, it's at the top of the range. It's good to trade range from the top to the bottom. The negative thing about the main trend here, trend channel is up, trading against this trend, but the other main trend is also down. So maybe I didn't really trade against the trend, but this latest trend channel is up. So it's hard to read the market sometimes. And it is about the EMA. So there's some good points and bad points within this second entry, but I'm glad I made it. Waiting for the next second entry to form. Oh, I'm glad I make my last two trades. Got some of my profit back. I was up 450, then I lost all back. And now I am up 275 on each account. Well, when you're up, you are up a little bit or big amount, doesn't matter. And up is better than a loss. So second entry long is forming right now. Second entry long is in the progress. I only need to make decision to go up or to go down. So this is the trend boundary. This is the trend boundary. Looks like the second entry is about to form at that boundary. Usually it is a good second entry when it's formed like that. And every other previous bar has been, as soon as it's touched that, as soon as it touched that, it bounced back up. So hopefully a good second entry bars. Hopefully the market produce a good second entry bar for me to go in. This is just not really a lake yet. I want to see a good second entry bars. And at the same time, one challenging thing about this is that at the same time it's also produce a range there. There's also a larger range here. It's hard to decide. When you enter the trade for the inside the range, you need to enter at the bottom. But right now, see the bar that this bar is. I had to finish for this bar to close. Last time I entered the trade here, the bar is not finished, and it just touched my entry. This is the entry point right here, entry line. So this bar could potentially touch the entry point and then come back down. Let's see. The previous time I've see right now it touch and come back down. I I was afraid that I missed the trade, so I enter right there, and as you can see exactly what happened to my previous trade. It touched my entry lines, and then it came back down, up, down, sideways. So sometimes it's better to wait for this bar to finish If it finished and it came back down like this, don't take the trade. But if finish and it keep going up, you didn't make a pre-order limit order, you missed the trade. But sometimes it's okay to miss the trade. You can just use a limit order and chase it from the bottom, waiting for it to pull back. For example, this line is going back past you, right? And then you come from below and waiting for it to pull back to the entry line and enter. The pre-order sometimes it trap you. So all this little thing is I learned from practicing and trading live. Learn from losing. Just a little trick like that make you lose a trade. Just like what I lost a trade here because I I was afraid to miss the trade, right? So I put my pre-order market order right there, and then just like here, and then it went up, filled my trade. It didn't keep going, it pulling back. This is exactly as the second entry that I enter. I don't know if this one gonna fail coming back down or keep going up, but the entry points is exactly the same here. I hate this indicator drawing tool. Okay, it's going back up. It didn't trap. It didn't. It did not trap the second entry. But the signal bar is quite big. 1, 2, 3. You would have lost. If you lost, gonna lose 4 points. One bad thing about trading second entry is the ratio is a loss. It's like 2 to 1, 3 to 1, or 4 to 1. And that's one bad thing about trading second entry and make a lot of people fail because they want to have more tax profit. Or they want to be like 1 to 1. The 1 to 1 normally doesn't work for scalping. So each bar is, even a short bar is greater than 1 point. 2 points. Normally I don't see any bar 1 point, which is 1 to 1 right there. You trade profit for 1 point. Actually, this second entry works. It didn't come down to trap you. See, sometimes something like that you cannot tell ahead, and I miss this. Sometimes when you're scared and you make a mistake, you're scared that you made a mistake, and it turned out to be a profitable trade. Actually, this is a good second entry. The only thing is the second entry is the second entry bar is not good. Then it pulled back. You have to take the risk of losing. afraid of losing, and have the confidence to enter and leave it. If it lose, it lose. So right now it's already 11:25 a.m. I the day is still young. I still have one more hour. I trade to 12:30. 12:30 should be the latest time for me to trade, because after that is I have found out that it's very fluctuated. I cannot take a guess. $1. Yeah, trading have to be patient and don't be greedy. Sometimes the word patience mean don't be greedy. Try to revenge the trade or try to go for more profits. That's when I end up losing. Sometimes the word patient doesn't mean you wait for your entry. Patient mean don't be greedy. Patient is to be patient by gaining it small, little bit at a time. That's patience. If you lose patience of gaining a little bit at a time, you will lose in the long run. Here I see a second entry long again, but it is far away from EMA. So far away from EMA. I would prefer this bar to come down to touch the EMA before it producing a second entry long. Right now, the second entry long is still in progress. This bar is the key right now. If it goes over this bar, the second entry long is official. But right now it's still in progress, so I want to see this bar still going down a little bit. Maybe the touch, maybe coming down to touch the second, the EMA. Mm, this is a hard decision. Every time I enter second entry, I have hard time. It looks like it's a good trade. Should
Order submitted.
I'm gonna skip.
Order canceled.
I'm gonna skip. I don't like this. Maybe a good trade. I prefer this bar to come down a little bit more. So this, if you trade the second entry here, your second entry is already filled. I want this bar to come down. The second entry, your second entry already filled, and I would be panicked right now. And that's why I wait for the bar to finish. See this bar here? It tricked you again. It touch the entry points and then move back down. If I pre-order, the entry would be here and it got touched already. So that's why it's better to wait for the signal bar to finish. So I think I like to go long.
Order submitted.
Okay, I'm going long here.
Order submitted. Order filled.
Yeah, I'm going long, but for only for 1 point. There's no good signal bar here, but 2 leg down. Some people still consider this as a 1 leg. And then I see A green bar. I just took the chance. It's not a good signal bar. Actually, the second entry is over here. It's already finished, but I eliminate that. I consider the second entry is happening after this bar. That's why I enter. Because these bar are red, 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 and then green. It's not a really good signal bar. It's neutral, but it's came closer to the EMA. It's good enough for me to enter the trade. That's why I enter. And I got Vortex. Sorry. I got 4 ticks, so hang on. I should get my 6 ticks. Normally, I go for 6 ticks. Sometimes when you are not so confident, I just take whatever the market gives me at that moment. Just go with my heart. My heart doesn't always tell me the right thing. But if I think it over, yeah, just I think it enter somewhere over here and then it keep going up, coming back down. That's why I was scared. And then it bounce, keep going up, 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 up. Hey, kia. Okay, I gained some of my profits back. I was up $450. I was down and I lost all back. And then now I won my next three trades back. And I'm up $375 for now. Just for one account. So I have a few accounts following this account. So add it up. That's why if you're good, you try to pass the Apex evals account to have more accounts, and then you trade multiple accounts at the same time. So if you, for example, you have 10 Apex accounts, you earn 375 on one account, multiply by 10, that's 375, 3,750. Even you have 2, 3, 5 account are still good because it multiply. You have two accounts. That's 750 right there for the day. You have five account. How much? 1,500 something. Yeah. So I see a second entry short right here, but the second entry short right here, but the trend is up. I don't want to go short. I took a trade here with not a lot of confidence because of the signal bar is not looking too good, and it's not, the second entry is happening. It's trying to trap me, right? See it go one tick about this bar, that means the second entry is already filled, and this is not really a second entry long because this bar is already filled. But if you count at the body of the bar, there's still a second entry. So that's kind of like sometimes you go away from your strategies, the counts a little bit, if you feel that it is acceptable to you, that it is still within the strategies. Market can be moved and missed by one tick, two ticks. Nothing, nothing to control the ticks, but so you violate your strategies by one or two ticks, one or two bars, as long as within the method, within the strategies, and you feel good about doing it, go for it. That's how I do. So right now we can see that we have two legs up, right? But the thing is, the market trend is going up, so I cannot, even though I like this short. Actually, I like this short. Should I enter? One good thing about this second entry short, because it is a range here and it is at the top of the range. It is at the top of the range. When you trade ranges like this to go down, you don't just enter in the middle, you enter at the top of the range. And the second entry is right at the top of the range, but it is against the uptrend. See, the trend is up. So that's one thing I skip this entry. And on the back of my head, I really want to take this. And if I took it, it's already, yeah, let's see. I normally go for 6 ticks, but this gave, so far it's only 1.4 ticks. It just touched the 4 ticks. Sometimes it touch, it doesn't fail. It doesn't mean you got the trade. So you might still in the trade if you, even though you go for 4 ticks. I'm gonna mark this trade here. Where is it? It actually, it's not a really a good signal bar. It is a doji bar. I'm still slow in reading the second entries. I mean, maybe everybody's like that. When you see a doji bar, why did I want to enter here at the doji bar? Well, because I see the red bar right after that. So as soon as I see a red bar next after the doji bar, I consider that is I can enter. There's a possible signal bar there. So for people who trade for 4 ticks, you already got your 4 ticks. I trade for 6 ticks. People who trade for 5 ticks or 6 ticks, yeah, this bar is moving back up. There's a possibility that you got trapped here. The 4 ticks people already feel their profit. So I'm looking for the second entry long or some kind. I was really gonna enter this trade. I like it a lot. The one thing that I was skeptical I did not enter is because it is against the current trend. Current trend is going up. See? So sometimes you have to skip. Sometimes you have to skip something. You cannot enter a trade when you see something that you doubt about. I like this second entry short a lot. I mark it in yellow. I like it, but I didn't enter. I didn't put a plus minus profit value here. That means I did not enter. And it turned out to be a second entry short fail. When it's failed, you enter one tick above this bar. And then, yeah, look like it's gonna keep going up. That's how the price action market moves. Is they move in sequence like this, up, and then produce a range, go up again, the range again, up again, range again. But it doesn't mean that after the range, it's gonna just keep going, repeating. At one point, it will come down, but that's the hard part. And how do you know it's gonna come down after this range? And nobody really say anything about that. Maybe I'm not good enough. And see, it's produced a range over here. And then I try to go past the range. If it's fall back in, they might call it a a break, a break fail. So so right now it is not a second entry. It is a third entry short. Al Brooks, he recommended to enter every entries, third entry, fourth entry, fifth entries. But this is against the trend. The entries is against the trend. So I don't want to do that. Yeah, I just know about the Apex evaluation account. I normally trade my own money account. First, I thought that whoever bought the Apex evals account just for testing or for use it as a sim, and it is not good because you have to pay their fees. They just want you to pay the fees. That's what I thought originally, but then later, if you are good, if even if you are a beginner, it's better to trade with Apex account if they have big discount. Buy one contract and one account and trade with it. You have more filling into your trade. better than trading the sim, because sim is, it's fake money, right? You get nothing out of it. But you trade Apex, it you feel like it you have some money in it. You have challenge to do. Sims, yes, you can be serious and challenging to do, but sometimes a lot of your feeling is that it's just a sim. Sometimes you took a lot of risky trade. I'm gonna risk this. I'm gonna risk that. But for the Apex account, even though it's kind of like a sim, but you pay some fees, and if you happen to to match the targets that they give to you, you will get a real money account to trade with. So you have incentive to trade. It's more challenging to you, more challenging to me. It is more real to me than trading the sim, and you are more careful with your trade because you want to pass. One thing I have learned about passing the apex is don't try to trade too many contracts and try to win within a few trades. And you luckily win within a few trades, you will be luckily lost. Bad luckily lost within a few trades also. Trading is about your strategies. If you have strategies to win, one trade at a time and build it up. And that is the good strategies, and you will win it for a long time. But if you try to just, okay, I want to have a luck of winning this one trade, I can pass the eval within the one trade, but that's not that's not working. Trust me, because I have been through that. Just try to pass, but the strategy is not really my strategy was not really working at the times. I won by mostly by luck or by using to go many contracts and win only a few times, and yeah, but that also caused me to lose my PA accounts. The other thing about losing PA account is that if you have a strategies that require to have bigger stop loss, or you move your stop loss too big. If you trade price action second entry time method, the stop loss is basically one ticks below or above your signal bar. Yeah, I sometimes move my stop loss to under the range, the current range, and one tick above or one tick below the range. If I go long, I move one ticks below the range. If I go short, I move one ticks above the range, but not any more than that. That's consider a big loss already if you move your stop loss to the range line. The second entry method is if you trade strictly based on second entry method, your stop loss would be one tick above or below the signal bar. For example, you take the second entry short right here. Your entry would be here, right? At one tick below this bar, doji bar here, and your stop loss is one tick above that bar. That bar is the key to stop loss and entry. Same thing over here. For example, if this bar right here, it's just example, if I use, oop, what's going on? For example, right here, like an entry long right here, I enter, my trade is enter here, right? And then my stop loss has to be one tick below that bar. That bar is the key to stop loss and entry points. And whatever above this is up to you. You can go for 4 ticks, 6 ticks, 8 ticks, or more. It's up to you. But the stop loss is the key to your success. Put your stop loss over here so that when you lose, you don't lose too big, and don't try to move it too far down. For when I was a beginner, I tend to move my stop loss when I see the trade is losing and coming in opposite direction. I keep moving my stop loss further, 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 and then I say, "What the heck? Just if it's gonna lose, it's gonna lose." So I keep moving further, further. It could be 10, 20 points. Then I lose the whole account. So one trick of being successful is don't move your stop loss too far down. I still move sometime, but for example, I take my trades over here and it's not a good example. Yeah, this I take my trade down over here and the bar didn't come to meet my target profit, but somehow it moves back. So I keep moving it up. And then put my stop loss instead of one tick above this bar. I probably put like 1 point or 2 points. And yeah, 1 or 2 point behind your signal bar is probably the most I can do. And normally I just put one tick behind the trend line or the channel, 1 or 2 tick behind the trend channel. If I lost, I just take a loss. But it's hard to take a loss. That's why people keep moving the stop loss. And you keep moving your stop loss, it can get bigger and bigger. So you lost. I have to learn. It's painfully to take the loss, but do better than losing big. Just that's a limit because if it pull back and lost that much, that's mean your strategy you, it's not working at that time. So don't try to hang on to it. Your strategy is not working already. Your entry at that time is something was wrong with it. That's why it coming back so far. So don't try to hang on to it because it's already a bad strategy to start with. Yeah, I'm waiting for second entry long here, but as you can see, There's no good second entry long for me to enter. The trend is still up. Most of the bar are still above the most of the bar are still above the EMA. And it's still inside the trend channel, even though it produced slightly different channel now. But yeah, there's a second entry here, but it doesn't look like a two legs. That's why I didn't enter right here. Is a second entry right here. It doesn't look like a two legs type of entry. Second entry. Sometimes it work, but prefer to have the second entry with two legs, two clear legs. So now we have second entry short. It's not a clear leg either. A leg is a series of bars like this. See? Series of bars going in one direction is a leg. Sometimes you count the leg not by depend on how different people count little differently, or people who knows how to trade they count differently. They they use both method, so you can count the leg by this is one leg, right? And then they come back down. They all so even though this is going sideways, but this bar has a little tick coming below this bar. They count this as one leg down, and then keep going like that. That is also a two legs. And they, if they enter a trade here, I mean that is a second entry. Actually, this is a third entry, third entry right here because the lowest or the low is here. So right now, this is a second entry short if you count the bars tick by ticks. First entry short right here, second entry short right there. Let's see how this bar go. That is a second entry short already filled at the cyan line right here. Yeah, it came down. Whoever trade this for 4 ticks, he already got filled. He already got his profit. I trade for 6 ticks, so way down here, the bars had to come down and pass the green line. And if I enter this and looking for 6 ticks, this is a scary trade. Um, I don't know. I would like to go long, fail, second entry failure. Second entry failure. Mm. Okay, fail second entry has already happened. I kind of like that because
Order submitted.
the trend is up. Okay,
Order submitted.
I'm not sure if it is a good second entry or not.
Target filled.
Yeah, I got my two ticks, so I was not sure. I like it to go long. Sometimes it burns you and you're not sure. So I enter right there, right? I would have got four ticks. Look at that, six ticks. It just touched the six ticks. My target. It touched doesn't mean that it got filled. It didn't fill you. So then it come back down and now it's go back up. In the back of my mind, even though the trend has been down, but has been up, but it has been up so much, it make me scared of reversal. That what if things going up at some point it's got to go down. In the back of my mind, I keep worrying about reversal, and I cannot take that away from me. I need to somebody's to help me to clarify. Don't be scared of reversal. But I don't know. It might just reverse on me and or just straight long. And this entry right here is actually a fail second entry short. So I decided to take it. Fail second entry short is like it is a second entry short, but it came down and then suddenly it go back up. It didn't continue to come down, so they call it fail second entry short. It fell to go further short, so it fell, and then you take one tick above that bar or wherever that you need to take, and then that's what I did. I didn't enter properly at one tick above this bar, so because this is at the top, right? Just like what I said, I'm afraid of reversal because you go long when it is at the top. That could act as a trend, a range, kill you if it is a range. Decide to create a range after that. It's just like what I said here. I enter here, right? And I see this, the top of this bar. I thought, okay, if the price staying in the range here, if it's gonna create the range here, uh, my trade is not so good. So that's why I only take two ticks and got out. But actually, it went up for 6, 7 ticks. It's not too far. So the best trade to trade the trending up, the best is trade when it is near or touch the bottom of the trend channel, or when it is at the EMA and the bar come down and then it close above the EMA. For example, like this bar, it is a this is not a good bar. For example, this green bar here, if that is a signal bar, that is a good s- to take your second entry. But if it is below, it has a tendency of going short. You have a chance of going short. It might not go short, but the chance is there of going short. So that's why it's better to wait for any second entry signal bar that close on the way up when you are trading long. Oh well, it's not easy to for people who are new to the strategy. It's hard to understand. It took me a long time to understand these strategies, and I'm still learning. There's a lot of learnings to do. I learn mostly from YouTube, watching and listening to people. While listening, they don't really tell. Even me, I try to explain, but it's not constructive. You have to tell people or teach people one on one, I guess. If you want to learn the strategy, probably you need to learn from them one on one, and they have to be honestly teaching the method to you. You cannot learn it from you. Maybe can learn just like me from watching the YouTube and asking friend to help you out. Make friend with some other trader who use the method, and if they help explain thing to you, that's a good friend, man, because it is not easy to explain the trade and to help you answer the question. If he decide to help you with any question, even one question here and there, he honestly tell you that is the method that he knows, that that is a good person that he wants to help you. Okay, now I'm back up. I was up 450. Now I'm still down from the peak of my profit. Hey, English is not my mother language, and when I speak, a lot of time I forgot the vocabulary. I pause and then I fill out the vocabulary later. So that's why sometimes I spoke only half the sentence and then I forgot the vocabulary. I had to think a little bit and then it came and then I fill out. So I have been in the US for many years, but somehow English is so difficult for me. I still have strong accent. Some people they came within the first 5-10 years. They are good, so fluent. They speak like not people who born in the country without any accent. They become so fluent. Some people they just let their mouth go. So that's one way to learn to be fluent in English. For me, when I start learning English, I learn a lot of grammars and I didn't really concentrate on how to pronounce each vocabulary. I concentrate more on the grammar. I think if I understand, I can be good with the grammar. That is most important. Grammar is not good. It's not easy to learn either in a new language. So that's why my English, my accents is still strong till today, even though I have been in the US for 40 years already. When I speak, I'm my mind is still thinking about grammar. Do I speak correctly per grammar? Actually, when you are trying to speak any language, don't think too much about grammar. If you want to be fluent, just let it go. But if you are working in a professional field and you just let your mouth go, just like me, I work in a professional field where people are like, you know, with have higher degrees, master degree, bachelor degree, doctor degrees. And when you speak, you just let your mouth go, and then you have a lot of incorrect grammar. They will look at you differently. Hey, how did you graduate when you speak so incorrectly? Yeah, it's different from people who just speak anywhere on the street or anywhere in the store or anything. It doesn't need require to have good grammar. I concentrate more on grammar because I want to be a professional. I'm in the professional field. I'm more careful with my vocabulary and my grammar. Even though I still speak incorrectly because my mind thinking about grammar and my mouth are not in sync. And if I speak want to be perfect with grammar, I have to speak much slower. When you speak faster, you let your mouth go, and you forgot you didn't enter your vocabulary correctly. So I rather speak slowly and correctly with grammar, but sometimes it's not good. Sometimes it's not good either. Is speak slowly even though you speak with good grammar. People are so annoying with your speak. They have to wait for you to come up with the next word, wait, next vocabulary. And sometimes it's better just to let it go. When I speak on the street or in the store or with friends, I just let my mouth go wrong or right. But a lot of time when I speak with a professional, I don't want they to think that what school did I came from, right? How did you finish your school with so much incorrect English every time you speak. They don't say, but in the back of their mind, they will say because they are professional, and I am a professional working in the professional field. I have to care about what their opinion. So I have time to trade because I no longer working in the professional field. I try to take a break from my professional field for that. I'm closer to retirement. I'm trying to learn trading here as my new career so that I don't have to work for anybody in the office anymore. So this is just like my new career or new to enter the school again, school of trading. But actually, I didn't go to any school. I trade on my own, learn on my own. It's just like spend time learning it on my own. It's just like going back to college again. Try to be good with this new career. Hopefully, I can be a good trader just to make some money for my retirement later on. with my new career in trading, because you don't prepare for, if I don't prepare my new career of when you retire, you have no income coming in. You maybe you have some 401k, maybe you have some retirement money, but who knows, those may be not enough. So that's why I'm learning and preparing for the to have kind of like professional jobs, to have income coming in when I officially retire. It's better than just withdrawing your retirement money from your account each month. And I'm preparing this. If it doesn't work, it's okay. Maybe I still have some retirement money coming in from a government or something like that. It's better to prepare, to learn. Life is all about learning. If I learn this and it I can make it, that's extra income on top of my retirement. And no job. I don't have to be working for somebody in the office or in the company. I can retire and trade on my own time. And it is not a business like if you retire and you open a business to have a income coming in, you have to be at the office, at your store or at your business all the time. That is not that is just like a job. It's not a retirement type job. I just want a part-time job so that you can don't have to go to work anytime, or you don't need to at the office anytime all the times. Yeah, a job you have to be at the office. Yeah, but if you hit the lotto, you have save up a lot of money in your saving account, retirement account. Yeah, you can trade. I mean, you can retire without needing to trade or needing to have any second incomes on top of your salary. So, does anybody see a second entry that you like or anything? I don't see anything here. There's a second entry, but it at the top of the range. I want to see a secondary at the bottom of the range. So right now, this is this is another range right here. I want to see this bar coming down a little bit and going back up close. Let's see if this bar close positive and a little above EMA. That would be such a good second entry to me. That I'm gonna prepare my. I'm preparing my order right now. Just leave it down here. Let's see how that bar finish. I hope it doesn't go too far up. Go too far up like that. It's go to the top of the range, and I don't have room to go. That's not good. I was hoping it stayed somewhere here. So right now, see the second entry already filled. The bar, even though the bar is not finished, it's no longer a second entry anymore. It's filled, and it may keep going up. I was hoping that this bar staying down here So its fill is going up. Let's see, it might go past that top of the range. So technically for this second entry, sorry, it's a phone ringing. Mostly sell people, and I got some scam people texting me twice today saying that I have a default overdue payment, and then I call them back. They text me, I call them back. I say, who are you representing? They ask me for my name. Is this your name? Say, okay, if that is your name, may I have your social security number? So the scam people sometimes they are not professional. When they pick up the phone, they just say hello. That means it is they are not working for a company. Okay, if you are working for the company, the reason they just say hello like that because they are using the same phone for their family and friends. They are afraid that their family or friends call them, so they just pick up and say hello, right? If they're really for a professional scammer, they probably have their own phone just to scam. They pick up, okay, hello, this is Joe Blow from whatever. Well, they just pick up and they say hello to you, just like a normal hello. Don't that is a scam person. I asked them who they are presenting, what company. They say no. I just want to know your name first. So I told them yes, that is my name. Say, may I have your social security, please? And then I tell them, you are a scammer. Stop texting me. I don't know how they got my phone number and actually also my full name. Okay. Second entry long at the top of the range. That is that's always not a good
Order canceled.
because I like if we trade the range, it is the top of the you trade from the top down, right? But at the same time, the trend is trending up. The range is happening inside the trend channel. If you are trading down right here, if I trade down right here, it's top of the range, which is by the range rule. That's how you trade. But at the same time, you are against the trend. So should you go with the trend or should go with the range? I'm choosing to go with the trend. And to me, my opinion is always when you have a trend and the range happen like this, try to find the entry with second entry long inside the range only. Don't go short. So if you have a second entry long inside the range and inside the trend, you comply to both rules. If you're trading the range only, one of the rule is against you. You are violating one rules, but you are still correct on one other rule. It's like this right now, right? The second entry short inside the range at the top of the range. That is when you trade the range. You This is a good trade, but this trade it has trend channel going up. You trade the range, you're violating the trend, the uptrend. Sometimes the channel doesn't have, I mean, the range channel doesn't have to be inside the trend channel, even though it's maybe it extend to be way out here to the right. It's still dangerous. You are still in the uptrend because it hasn't reversed down yet. So I'm kind of teaching myself when I speak it out like this. It basically it's just like somebody is talking to me and teaching me. It helped me remember the strategy better. If I just trade and stick to my head only, it's not. I don't remember it, and I tend to forget the strategies. So when I talk it out, I remember it and kind of remember what I am saying at that moment. Sometimes it's a thing in your head, it doesn't really stick in your memory. Okay, as you can see, this is a second entry short. I kind of like it at the moment. Some That's why I don't trust people. I don't like people who saw the chart already and start marking up. They got to they saw the chart already. You mark up. It's not good. You can predict the market by it happened when it's live. It's different. No matter how good you are to read the chart, you already see the chart. You can mark it up. And for example, if you enter here, right, and these bars are coming down, uh, you are the super trader. But when it's happening live like this, how do you know it's gonna keep going down? This is a second entry short, but the bar is not. The signal bar is not the greatest. The bar came down and pulled back up a little bit, and then doji bar, two doji bar. So not sure. So you're going down. This bar seemed to come down. Maybe it's gonna work. Maybe if you come all over here, might work for 4 ticks. For people who trade for 4 ticks. For me, I trade for 6 tick. The bars have to come all the way. Yeah, so the entry should have worked for 6 ticks. Okay, it came down. So yeah, it is against my trend rule. That's why I did not enter. There's one second entry right here, but the signal bar decided to go up too far. while up and came back down. They scare you and then go back up again. Okay, right now it's not easy. It's almost 1 o'clock. I almost forgot reading my time, so I think 1 o'clock the bars start to move crazy. 12:50, 12:51 right now. I'm avoiding trading at this time, but sometimes my psychology is still want to trade. Right now is second entry long right here. Second entry long is happening, but the bars, as long as this come down, this bar going up and touch, then suddenly is going down. When it's closer to 1 o'clock, right now 12:52, the 10 minutes before 1 o'clock, the bars start to move tick by tick, up, down, so fast. But it's not like continue to go up, 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 up. It's like one tick up, one tick down, two tick up, two tick down, something like that. It's no. So right now, the second entry, if I play second entry long, this is a good signal bar that I did not enter because the bar closed above the EMA, right? But because the time is so close to 1 a.m. 1 o'clock Pacific time, I did not dare to enter. Plus, it's well, this close above the EMA. It is good, and it is going long along the trend. It's good, and yeah, I have enough room to go to the top edge. The trend is also good. Yeah, so I think 1 o'clock is the time to close the trade, to close the session. See, after the 1 o'clock, the bar will be barely moving, maybe 110 or so. The markets barely move. It's still moving when it's moving quite good when it is near 1 o'clock. As you can see, there's a big bar, move up, move down. Suddenly, the bar getting big at around this time. Just for people who watching my video, you learn something from here. So at the 12:10, I mean, yeah, 12:50 to 1:10. Try to avoid trading in this area, even though I know that I'm still very anxious to trade when I see something good. But something good sometimes is turn out so bad quickly because this is the area or the time frame that the market is not moving per the strategies. So I'm closing the trade right now, maybe at 110. I'm gonna close the trade. I want to observe how the market move around 1 o'clock. All right, at least I am in the positive. I had one loss that really bothering me, and which is where's that loss? This loss right here. I'm going along with the trend, but my signal bar was confused me. I entered the trade before the signal bar finished, and I got trapped. And then I moved my stop loss like 4 or 5 points, 4.5 points, and it wiped out my 4.5 points profit from the morning. And I end up break even after this one trade right here, and then I got 4 trades after that to make it up. Sometime one losing trade equal to 2, 3, 4, 5 trades. That's one bad thing about the trading the second entry, because second entry you trade, you try to go for 1 point, 2 points only, not like 5 points. So when you have one loss, the ratio of win and lose trading the second entry is like the ratio is like 1 to 2, 1 to 3, or sometimes 1 to 4. So you move your stop loss, just don't move bigger than 1 to 4, maybe 1 to 5 max. And one loss is hard to make a comeback. So second entry long right here again. So second entry long right here, you get your four ticks. You trade for 1 point. Now a second entry long again. I'm trying to stop myself from entering the trade. I have the arrow there when I don't, the arrow that doesn't have a note under it. It means that I didn't take any trade. So there's a second entry long. Is it? Yeah. Second entry long is happening right now, but the signal bar is red. And right now it's already 12:59, 1 o'clock. So when it's just right after 1 o'clock, the bar will stop moving. If you have a loss, you cannot make a comeback because there's no more trade for today. You make a comeback by trading, right? But if you lost right now, no more time to make the trade. So as you can see, at the that is 1 o'clock right there. Believe me, like around 1:15, 1:10, the bar will stop moving. We're just moving one little tick every minute or so. Someday it moves, but lots of times. See, at 1 o'clock, there's a series of red bars. The market's moving in unpredictable directions. Look at that. I don't know why. Maybe it's a closing hour, the Wall Street office. Look at that. The Wall Street office is trying to clean up their computer, back up their computer, and by filling all any trading orders or trap some orders or something, or just cleaning up their computer for the next day or something like that before the market officially closed at 2 a.m. I mean 2 p.m. Pacific time, right? But these people cleaning up the house at 1 o'clock exactly, and then before they close the office to go home. So I have observed this for the last few weeks, and it happens every time. Like around 12:50, you can see the bar start moving, ticks up, ticks down, ticks up, tick down, and trapping people at the top, trapping trades at the bottom. Sometimes it's produced such a big bar like this. Well, at this time, there's also because there is a meeting news coming out at 1 o'clock. But how come I don't see my news line? Huh. Normally, my indicator would draw a news line for me, but how come it doesn't draw? Yeah, there's news at 1 o'clock and news at 1:30. You have to pay attention to all the news. Okay, my trading session is done, complete for today. I was gonna take some trade somewhere over here, but I did not. I'm afraid to lose again. I earned 450 and then I lost all back and then I make all back. Then I want to get some more, but I don't want to lose again. Sometimes patient is not just patient for to take a trade to see a good second entries, any entries. Patient is also part of gaining small and be patient by don't try to be greedy. Patient to gain small, one trade at a time, small at a time. Some people they think that the patient is just like waiting for the trade to come up to come to them, but it's not really just that. Patient is also about don't try to build up your account to $1 million within one day. Be patient by adding the profits $100 bills at a time, or maybe $10 at a time. Be patient to get to a $1 million by building your profit $10 at a time. And the other patient is waiting for your setup. That's a two key patient for me. One patient that I create in my mind on my own, nobody really have talked about it, is the patient to build up your account, not to build up your account overnight or in a week or in a month. Patient to build it up your account slowly, 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 1 week, 1 month, 1 year at a time. Okay, so I'm happy enough. So right now, after 1 o'clock, the bar's still moving some, but it's not gonna be so much as before 1 o'clock and 1 o'clock time. So when you see like 110 or 115 or so, the bars will be barely moving. So if you take a trade during the near 1 o'clock or 1 o'clock, you happen to have a loss, the market already stopped moving. You cannot trade anymore to come back. You have one loss at 1 o'clock, you're done. No more time. Okay, so I got 4 points for today. It's not bad at all. Yeah, I normally don't. I rarely have any 10 points because scalping is getting one bit at a time. So thanks very much for watching. God bless you and have a good day the rest of the day. If you are new to watching my channel, would you please subscribe and like, and hopefully to see you back again. If you have any questions, post in the comments, and if I happen to catch it, I will answer your question. As I'm still new to YouTube trading live, so I'm still learning how to set up the going live in the morning. And it took me a lot of time, like this morning, try to set up the YouTube correctly and show my channel live trading correctly. It cost me like 30 minutes. And by the time I finished setting it up, I already missed trading by 30 minutes. And I went live around 7:10 this morning. So I think trading, you have to prepare your mind. The first 30 minutes, you are still not awake yet. You When you see second entry, you may not be the correct second entry to go in because you didn't look far enough to the left, the context of the chart for the last 30 minutes. So I sometimes I see second entry when I open the chart. I go, enter is along the trend and something like that. But actually, there's more to that. So try to calm myself down. Sometimes I got lucky, I win, but a lot of time it's not. You have to be double sure, triple sure that you like it, not just not just at the first glance. You have to like you have to like the trade from the bottom up, inside out, and then enter the trade. It's just a love at first sight. The lady or the man is so handsome or so pretty. Let's give it a chance. But and then it ends up that the person is totally different from the look. Trading is kind of like that. I mean, it's good for me to talk it out like that and to remind myself. Okay, thanks very much for watching. Press like, subscribe, please, and see you again tomorrow.